Hello, test, test. I think this should be working. And now I can see myself on the YouTubes as well. Let me know if you can hear me or the music. Or both. All right. Well, I've turned that off. Okay. Okay. I think we are all right. It works. Good. Well, happy anniversary. I don't know, should you be saying that to me, or should I be saying that to you, or we to each other? So, going to have breakfast together. I don't think I've ever done that before, like eating with people on stream. It's a little bit weird. So how are you doing today? Made myself these delicious looking, that's the camera, pastries. I hope I can actually eat them without spilling everywhere and without crunching into the microphone too much. Okay, they're good. It feels weird to eat on stream. Like, I shouldn't be doing that. Kind of. Right, let's see. Let's put that away for now. And then we can get started. Okay. There we go. Happy anniversary! Yeah, I kind of would like to stream more, but for some reason I never get around to it. Especially with commission work, I cannot really stream that because I cannot show it to others, so it's kind of difficult. And since people are paying me for that, I kind of have to do that. So I can't just say, you know what, today I'm not going to work on this because I don't feel like it. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. By the way, I'm curious, can you hear any music at all? I asked the question and the music stopped. That was perfect. Okay, that was a short playlist. Let's see. Wouldn't it be possible to stream something of you're working on when you ask your customer for permission? Yes, of course, that would absolutely be possible. But in this case, what I'm currently working on, I know I don't have the permission, so duh. Okay. Especially for the mobile game, obviously, as he wants to keep it secret until it comes out, which is perfectly understandable, because everybody wants to publish a mobile game, but not everybody has a good idea for it. So you get it. So yes, generally it would be possible, absolutely. But yeah, the current projects won't allow it, unfortunately. Still looks a little bit like she has dirt on her face, but that will change. I promise. So apparently I have 3 viewers, and I'm kind of surprised that so many people showed up that early. That was the wrong one. I'm glad you're here. The breakfast gnome stealing your stuff. No, we have too many gnomes around the house who keep stealing stuff, eating our food, and drinking our drinks. That's very rude of him. Patreon doesn't have a link here? What do you mean? I posted the link twice. Or you mean you can only view the stream in the app instead of being linked to YouTube? Because that would be stupid. Although you should be able to right click on the thing or something. Like, not sure what the equivalent to right click on the phone would be. So it's kind of stupid that you can't just get to the YouTube page from the link. I'm glad you found your way here, though. We are drawing and occasionally eating and stuff. Yes. I see. Just yes. It works from the PC. Yeah, it's probably the app that just doesn't allow it for some reason. Or only allows you to show it on Patreon. It's weird. I didn't even know there was a Patreon app for the phone, to be honest. I never used it. Yes, good morning. Welcome to our anniversary stream. We are having breakfast and drawing. Oops. And I said it before, but somehow it feels rude to me to eat on stream. Even though I said that we would have breakfast together. But it's kind of like eating and talking to someone on the phone. But I gotta eat, so what gives? I haven't really decided yet on what to do with her hair. So rude. I know. I know. You forgive me. That is very nice of you. Yeah, as I said, it's not really like my typical breakfast. It's just for today. If I'd be eating that every day, I would probably look like a ball or something. What is all that noise out there? That one day I decide to stream and people are actually working out on the streets. Inconceivable. Alright, I'll see you later then. I don't know how long I'll be streaming, but I have a few plans, so Well, I guess now you have to leave twice. Yeah, I will be streaming for a bit. Once I'm fed up with drawing, I might switch to gaming a little bit. But we'll see, it depends on how many people are going to watch, you know. So, I don't know, it's open end. So whenever I feel like ending the stream, I will end it. Alright, see you later maybe. I think my foot fell asleep. Yeah, it definitely did. It doesn't feel good. This. Thank you. I'm sure she likes to hear that too. What are they doing out there? I don't know if you can hear that, if my microphone picks it up. But there's like this really loud car or truck or whatever. Of course, whatever it is, they had to do today. You can hear it. Yeah, I bet you can hear it. That's the way to sing your anniversary song. Yay! I guess that's nice. Not entirely sure about that. She looks very shiny. Let's tone that down a bit, and that, and that. I'm also not sure what I want to do with the mirror. Like, do I want reflection in it, or I don't know, something else? Maybe something that's different from what you should see there. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Maybe. It's very tiny though, so I can't really put anything. It has to be something simple. I'll think of something. First, I gotta eat. Well, it would be an idea. I don't know how well it would be visible. That's supposed to be the moon and not just a ball. I don't know. Yeah, the right idea will come at some point. First, if I can manage it, tea. Tea. Perfect. Well, until I think of something, I will continue with the hair. All right, I need to take a quick break. Saving the file. That's where we're at. I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be back in a minute or two, and then we'll continue and yeah, see how far we get with this today. Alright, see you in a minute. Right. And with that, I'm back, I think. Let's see what happened in the meantime. Okay. Right. Seems like nothing broke while I was gone. And I forgot how to drink. Okay. Then let us continue with the hair. And with that, the music stopped again. Let's see. Whoops. Kicking the microphone away. see where we're at right now. Well, she's slowly becoming three-dimensional, sort of. So that's something. Few things I'm going to change later on. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm thinking about gaming, and maybe I should have started up Steam before that. That would have been the wise thing to do. Just quickly move these things over here. Well done. Over here. Save that. Let's see. Huh. You can see my Steam now. Right. I chose 3 games I might play today. And I think I already forgot which ones they were. It's interesting how you can see the Steam window but not the content. Like, what is that even about? Ah, yes, now I remember. Oh, yes. I'll just pause the music for now. And then let's see. Suddenly got a little bit cold. Let's see if this works, if I can manage to actually stream the thing. It doesn't even open the game. That's a great thing. Okay, no. It seems to crash when I start it. Let's see. Steam. Now, if only I knew. Where is it? There. Okay. We're off for a great start, apparently, because the game does not seem to... Okay. Now let's see if that works. Uh-huh. Apparently all you need to do is install a DLL. Let's see. Oh, that looks good. Let's switch it to English because you want to original. That's still very small. It's an old game, so it doesn't really have the highest resolution. What if I switch to full screen? It's kind of blurry, but you can see it, right? Yeah, for some reason it doesn't install the libraries properly when you install the game, so you have to run the installation manually before you start the game for the first time. It's weird. Right. So can you hear the game music, right? We are playing Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templars, which is a nice, relaxing point-and-click puzzle type adventure game. We'll have to solve some riddles, we'll have to find clues to figure out what's going on, and I mean, you'll get the gist of it pretty soon, but we are going to play as, I forgot his name, as a guy who is basically an American tourist in Paris, if I remember correctly. I think he's a lawyer or something like that. I don't remember. But yeah, he witnesses a crime and he wants to solve it because that's what, you know, cool adventurous guys do. And yeah, I used to play this game as a child with a friend. We didn't have a computer back then, but her parents did, and we used to sit in her, like in their basement room and solve the game together. And it was so much fun. I really loved the game. I still think to this day it's one of the best point-and-click adventures ever. So yeah, I've never played it in English, so I'm really curious about the voice acting. Let's start.
Paris, city of love, romance and dreams. So they say. I used to say it too. But ever since that day, the day of the murder, I've always associated my beloved Paris with death.
I don't think that this is the director's cut, and I don't think the version we played back then had that dramatic introduction. It also was a lot more pixelated back then. I don't think the graphics were that good. I'm confused. Do you even see? Because my OBS still shows the setting screen to me. Okay. That doesn't seem to be working right.
I was having a bath when my editor called.
Okay.
Caller, get your ass
You
over to
can
Palais
see like
Royale
still
now.
images.
You got an interview with Pierre Carchon.
That's great.
The
That's really
Pierre
great.
Carchon.
Okay, let's
No
see.
photos, so leave your gear at home. He asked for you personally. Don't ask me why. Anyhow, this could be big, so if he makes a pass, don't forget. Just smile,
Okay.
say yes, and keep taking notes.
So charming and so very apt. Pierre Carchon was a media king,
No.
a national hero, and one
We
of
also
the
need
most
the camera.
infamous adulterers in Europe. He and his wife Imelda were just one step down from royalty.
Now
No,
you can actually
I
see
hate
things
lies,
moving.
But unless you humor them, they don't go away. Here
That
I
is
was,
funny because
the
you can
palace of the
clearly
media
see.
king and the ice cream. I pressed the doorbell and set in motion a chain of events which would change my life forever.
Yes? What is it?
Madame, my name is Nico Collard. I'm here to see Monsieur Carchon.
Come up, we're on the first floor.
Madame Carchon, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, I'm sure.
The Ice Queen was certainly living up to her reputation. Will you be staying for the interview?
Mademoiselle, I know little of my husband's business affairs, and I care even less. I certainly have no intention of watching him pore over yet another pretty little journalist.
Pretty. You're too kind, madame.
The talented and very beautiful Mademoiselle Collard. Such a pleasure to meet you at last.
Monsieur Carchon, I am honored.
Oh, I'm sure you are.
Call me Pierre, please. But I do not flatter you idly. I was a friend of your father. He was a great man.
My father, he never mentioned.
He and I were very close. And then his death. So tragic. I must... Imelda, your damned cat's in my study again. Another Ming vase, I suppose. Excuse me for one moment, my dear girl.
You journalists are getting younger each year.
Perhaps it's the rest of the world getting older, madame. That was no cat. My God, what? Monsieur Carchon?
He's dead. I must call the police. You'd better stay here.
There was a man. It was the mime. Do you think he...
Well, I believe we can rule out suicide, don't you?
No wonder they called her the Ice Queen. She would have been top of my list of suspects if I hadn't seen the attacker myself. And if I hadn't come across a couple of murders just like this already. One of the most important men in Europe murdered. And here was I, Nico Coulard, alone at the scene of the crime. Should I wait for the cops? Or start my own investigation? It was a no-brainer.
Okay, I'm glad to see she still has her French accent. That was a lot of talking. So, basically, as I said, we're playing the director's cut. So, we're actually not starting off as... I think his name was John or something. But we're actually starting as Nicole. We get to play not just one character, but actually I think only the two of them. So it's either Nicole or the American. Yes, and we're starting with a murder of a man, very influential man she was about to interview. Nicole works for a local newspaper. She's a journalist, and she's a struggling journalist. She doesn't get much money in, and so she's also kind of, I mean, she's obviously shocked, but she's also kind of excited about this entire story because, you know, it's going to be a big thing. Yep, that's the explanation of how the game works. Click on stuff. We have a briefcase with our inventory. We have a diary where we take notes. Question mark to get puzzle hints. Yeah, saving and restoring. And it's kind of funny because you can see from the way that she looks in the game, you can almost anticipate what the game used to look like. The backgrounds are obviously all redone. They have like better resolution, everything more detailed. It used to be, as I said, it used to be very pixelated, and you know, it's an old game. So, I remember this, like the finger pointing. You can go somewhere, and I kind of like that. Right, let's have a look at Mr. Dead
Mimes
guy.
and guns don't usually go together, but I had an idea that this was no ordinary mime. I'd come across this murderer before and written about him. The costume killer, at least that's what I'd called him.
The costume killer.
It was one of my hair clips. My favorite, in fact. It must have fallen when I was knocked down. I closed his eyes. It was the least I could do for the poor fellow. I had closed his eyes. Rigor mortis hadn't set in yet.
Obviously not. Let's have a look.
Some people hate searching corpses for clues. Me, I'm okay with it. Reminds me of an old boyfriend.
Any questions?
In his pocket, I found a ticket stamped Bateau de la Conciergerie. Taking the ticket meant I tampered with the evidence. There was no going back now. Carchon had been shot.
Obviously, we did hear the shot. So, I think... No, that doesn't do anything. To use an inventory item on a background object, click on that item and hold the mouse button.
It was a boat ticket stamped Bateau de la Conciergerie. When I was a little girl, Papa used to take me on the Bateau Mouche as a treat.
But we're okay for now. I think that's it. There's not much else we can do. So let's have a look around.
A bust of Pierre Cauchon, humble servant of La France. You had to hand it to the Ice Queen. She shown you her fabrics.
So it seems to be a very expensive apartment.
The bookcase was filled with obscure first editions. Pierre Cauchon again. His eyes seemed to follow me around the room.
I mean, it's a nice study, isn't it? Wouldn't you enjoy working in there?
A small round piece of glass had been cut out of the pane. This was a professional job.
Right. Can I go outside? I can. Oh.
The killer must have used a ladder to reach the window. He was long gone. Guess he folded that ladder up, popped it in his pocket and took it with him.
Obviously, because you can't just put ladders in your pocket, right?
This was the work of the mime. Unless the cat was in on it too.
Part of me doubts that. Let's go outside.
The police could turn up at any minute. Somewhere there were clues to the murder, and I needed to find them.
Let's talk to the lady. And look around.
A Louis XIV's table with an antique cloth. Imelda had taste. But hey, with a husband that rich, taste is easy.
Really? I always seem to... It always appears to me that with being rich comes bad taste, but... You know, I'd take that carpet, I guess.
A medieval pageant. Original, no doubt. The tapestry must have cost a fortune. I reckoned that cloth might just turn out to be useful. There was a tiny hole in the tabletop. Part of the inlay had been chipped away. Even my fingernail wouldn't fit into such a small hole.
Well, maybe
It was one of my hair clips.
the hair
My
clip
favorite,
does.
in fact.
I didn't mean to look at it, though.
Nico, you are just so damn good at this stuff. Instead of comforting Imelda, I was ransacking her flat. Why? Because there was something going on here, and I had to get answers before the cops arrived. And hey, she'd been rude to me, so she had it coming.
Obviously, the lady's been rude to us, so we just, you know, steal stuff from her house. Right?
Imelda had talent, but I certainly wasn't going to tell her that. It was a tube of acrylic paint. French ultramarine. Just the color I was after for my bathroom.
I'm sorry, I have to go. Someone is...
Young lady, what are you doing? Oh, this paint. It's my favorite color.
For God's sake, keep the damn stuff.
Well, she doesn't seem that cold now, does she? She seems quite shaken, actually.
Imelda looked shocked, but still every bit as hostile. Excuse me, madame.
Yes?
I am so sorry for your loss, madame.
No, you're not. You're a journalist. Journalists don't feel sorry.
Not true.
We shall see.
Why did your husband send for me? What did he want to discuss?
I have no idea. His business was his business.
He never told you anything.
No. And frankly, I preferred it that way.
How did your husband know my father?
I have no idea.
You didn't know him? Thierry Collard?
Pierre knew a lot of people I didn't know, most of them women.
Hmm. Sounds like they had a wonderful marriage.
Why would a mime want to kill your husband?
Pierre had plenty of enemies. Half the husbands in Paris for a start. This is quite a scoop for you. I suppose you're already inventing the headlines.
Just because I am a journalist.
Don't patronize me. We're all cut from the same cloth. Do you have any moral sense at all?
Good or evil?
Yes, that's why I do this job.
You do it to see your name in print.
As if my editor gets the byline, I just do the work.
Well, don't expect my sympathy.
The police will be here soon, madame. Is there anybody you would like me to contact? Family, friends?
No. I have no family. Pierre and I were... He was all I had, really. Not much, was it? The
That's
dutiful
sad.
wife. That was my role. He never talked, never let me in.
I know one thing, madame.
What?
If you want to find out who killed your husband, then you let me do the job, not the police.
Why? How do I know I can trust you?
Why would I say something mean to her now?
Your husband invited me here today because he needed me. I think he knew somebody wanted to kill him, and he knew I could help.
I doubt it was your database he was after.
You're wrong. I was onto his killers already, I am sure of it. Please, you owe it to him.
I don't know.
All I need is a few more minutes to look around before the police come.
You really do have a moral sense, don't you? I trust so few people. And perhaps Pierre really did think that you could help. Of course it wouldn't have stopped him seducing you too. Here, take this. It's the key to the drawing room next to the library at the end of the hall. It was Pierre's room. I rarely went in there. I couldn't. I was too scared of what I might find.
That's kind of...
Thank you.
I mean,
I promise you won't regret this.
what kind of guy is he that he would try to seduce her while his wife is at home? Okay.
The door was locked.
No shit, Sherlock.
Now we were getting somewhere. Even the light switch looked impressive. I didn't need the lights on. It was light enough already. The painting showed the Cajons together, in love. As the poet said, the past is a different country. Or did I read that in a fortune cookie?
I mean, I don't know how you can tell that they're both in love in the painting, but they are clearly on a hunt.
There was the very faintest of clicks. Behind the picture was a safe.
Okay. I feel like this belongs in here. Okay, no need for a combination when you have the key, I guess.
In the safe was some kind of artifact. There were strange symbols on its surface. It looked like the printer's blocks I'd made at art school. If there was one thing I'd learned about symbols, they are always important. But these symbols scratched into stone were impossible to read. I needed to find a way of printing them. At least the stone was round. But what could I use for ink? And what
Jesus.
could I print on? Sure, I was stealing, but I knew Imelda didn't know about the artifact, and Carchon was past caring.
I wonder what we could use as ink. Maybe some kind of paint?
As expected, the desk was yet another priceless antique. Yawn. The blotter and in tray had clearly been placed with mathematical precision. I didn't need a sheet of blotting paper. Not while it was blank. My heart skipped a beat. It was a carved elephant. But not just any carved elephant. It had been made by my father. I knew for certain because in my apartment I had its exact twin, carved into a box he had made. So Carchon had known my father. They really must have been friends. I decided to take the carved elephant. It clearly meant nothing to Imelda.
Okay, well, let's see. What are we going to here?
I'd spread blue paint over the bottom of the tray. It was ruined. I was a very bad girl, but also quite a clever one.
Okay, now we use the thing with it. That's some weird noise.
I rolled the artifact in the paint until it was completely coated.
And you put the coated thing back into your pocket.
Genius! The roller and the paint worked just as I planned. But what did it say? It was some kind of coded message. It read, sub judice. I may not have learned a lot as a journalist, but that was a term I knew well. It means a legal case that is before the courts. Below it was a sequence of letters that made no sense. I suddenly realized there was a connection between the boat ticket and the coded message. The boat ticket was stamped Bateau de la Conciergerie. The conciergerie on the Ile de la Cité by the river has the ancient law codes. So, sub judice could in this case mean literally under the law codes. Below the conciergerie. I was pretty sure I'd found all I could here. And besides, all this opulence was making me pine for my regular life of poverty. This was a huge story. It was also one heck of a puzzle with a lot of pieces missing. But I was going to crack it. And if I could just remember the name of that fancy prize you get for being an ace journalist, I was definitely going to win it this time.
What do we have here?
Locked. Not surprising, really.
Can I use the key again?
It didn't work. But I guess it would have been surprising if it had.
A shame. Well, ooh, that's my sofa.
The sofa was antique. For one horrible moment, I had an image of a naked Carchon wriggling around on it with a young journalist. Oh. This wasn't the time for me to lie on this sofa doing my Marie Antoinette impression. Though it is very popular at parties, especially with gay guys. Don't ask me why.
Okay.
Did you find anything useful?
This carving. Do you know anything about it?
It was Pierre's. What does the statue have to do with...
Please, I need to know.
He was given it by a friend. Something to do with Africa.
He never explained any more.
No. But I think it was important to him. Always on display. Why?
It was carved by my father.
Oh, I see. I didn't know.
Imelda, I will do everything I can to find the killer.
Thank you, my dear.
And if the police ask,
Don't worry. You were never here.
sub judice was the key. I was going to have to find a way under the conciergerie. I decided to head straight for the quayside on l'Île de la Cité. If there was a way of getting under the conciergerie, it would have to be from there.
She clearly talks a lot.
Canchon wasn't the type for messing about on the river. He was up to something down here. Something that got him killed.
Now let's see. Ooh, a boat.
An old boyfriend of mine owned a barge once. Dampest relationship I ever had. In every way. This fence was a permanent fixture.
She thinks highly of her ex-boyfriends.
The fence wouldn't move.
And why would it?
This fence was a permanent fixture.
Okay. Uh-huh. Now this looks like a door.
The cross looked familiar. I'd seen it before. It was embroidered on the lace cloth I'd picked up at Carchon's apartment. I knew I was on the right track. I tried pushing the fence, but it wouldn't move. A strange pair of locks stopped the latches from releasing the gate.
Okay, let's have a look. Oh no! I hate these puzzles with a passion. Oh god, oh god. Yep. We're done here. Is there... Wait. Can you please stay down there? Okay. No. How do I get that out of my way? Wait. Like this. Like this. No, I can do that. I can do that. I can do
One
that.
down, one to go.
Who locks doors like that? I mean... Mm-hmm. Hmm. That doesn't seem to be working. No, it's too long. Hello? Thank you. Right. To get this piece out of the way, I have to move away this one. I only can move it to the left. So I want to get those out of the way, especially this one right here. So to get this one out of the way, I have to move away this piece, which I can't do with this piece in the way. So how is this going to work? How is this supposed to work? As I said, I hate these puzzles with a passion, and there's a reason for it. There's always something in the way. Yeah, I know how to open the locks. Wait, what? Here's the cheat the lock maker's built into the system. Position the mouse pointer on the left of the screen. Click and keep pressed while dragging the pointer from left to right and the lock will spring open. And the door just falls down. That's... I basically just brute forced my way through the door. I basically just smashed the lock open. She's strong.
For a room full of junk, that was one very sophisticated lock system. This place was definitely fishy. In more ways than one.
Oh. Her jokes are so good. It's good that the door fell down, because otherwise she would have had no way to walk across the thing.
It was almost as if the fence was intended to double as a bridge.
That's what I said.
I really didn't want to pull the fence back up and risk trapping myself in this place.
Why not?
The skiff hadn't been touched for years. I've got an exercise bike just like that. Oops.
Yeah, I mean, why not just push it over?
An old shell case. I wondered what that was doing there.
An old what?
It was the beautiful elephant my father had carved.
Oh,
the glass case was smooth and perfectly round.
From a bullet, I see. Clearly a door.
So, a stone door. There had to be a mechanism to open it. No handle, nothing obvious. But there had to be a way to open it.
Yeah, I mean...
The words Sinister and Dexter were carved on either side. Now any good convent girl like me knows the old Roman for left, right, left, right. But what did it mean here?
I have a suspicion.
Rolling out the painted cylinder had given me a print of a secret message. It read, Sub Judice. Below it was a sequence of letters. S, D, S, S, D, S, S. Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
I need to put something in there, obviously.
Mystery solved. Carchon's stone cylinder slotted into the hole with a satisfying click.
Okay, but now.
A satisfying click told me I turned it.
Yeah.
Another click.
I was already wondering if she was going to comment, like, and every time I would use the buttons.
I love the sound of locks clicking open.
Me too. Let's go in there. I don't think I've ever actually looked at the notes.
The cross looked familiar. I'd seen it before. Oh my god! The slab came down with a hell of a force. With nothing to hold it up, the cross dropped back down again. If I was going to get a closer look at the panel, I'd have to find a way of keeping the cross up.
I'm sure we can find something. I don't know. No, obviously not. Let's try the elephant. No. Okay, let's just have a look around. Is there anything else we can do in here? Is there like convenient... Oh. What's there?
Ut lex vel ut nex sumito. To the law or unto death, submit. I guess these people didn't believe in liberté, égalité, or fraternité. Yes, I'll admit it. I was a swot at school. I also wore lipstick and the nuns never knew.
Maybe...
Moving the skiff would only damage it more.
So... I don't see a problem with that. Don't think there's anything else here. Okay. Let's see. What have we got? I feel like I should get a stick or something, or like... I don't really have anything big in here, it's all like tiny things. Something to keep it open. But there doesn't seem to be anything here. No. Maybe there's something outside. Can go up there.
I wasn't leaving yet.
Okay.
This fence wouldn't move either.
That's okay. Woo! You're back. Welcome back. I'm solving puzzles right now because I got a little bit tired of drawing hair. So has your... Hello? Thank you, lady. Has your delivery arrived?
It was the old boathouse for the conciergerie. If I was right about the meaning of subjudice, then the answer had to lie somewhere here on the quayside. I'd wrecked the skiff. Not that it was particularly seaworthy anyway.
But why can't you just, like, break off a piece or something? Why are people always so impractical in these games?
I really didn't want to pull the fence back up and risk trapping myself in this place.
Yeah. Alright, if I take that out again, then the door will probably close. Oh.
I remove.
No, it won't. Well, I mean, in that case. No. How can I keep it up? Not a hairpin, no. Oh man. I feel like there should be a key for me to figure out if there's anything
was firmly closed.
else in the room that I can click. Some games have that, like you press spacebar and then it shows you all the things that can be used or explored. I'm just sitting here like, what do I keep this open with? Or maybe should I pull it up first and then use something?
Lifting the cross closed the entrance door and also opened some kind of stone panel. Ingenious.
Okay, now let's try to use something. Oh.
The stone cross was propped up. Now I was getting somewhere. A round slot precisely carved into the stonework. I touched the slot. Nothing bad happened, which was good. I've always been attached to my fingers. This slot was designed for something specific. But what?
A key? A shell?
Shame. The shell case was too wide.
Oh, okay.
I took the stone.
Yes, thank you.
The stone slab at
Could she possibly walk any slower, maybe? Okay.
even partially flattened, the shell case was still too wide.
Are you kidding me?
I took the stone.
Can I maybe fold it twice? Okay, no I can't. So it's still too wide, so what am I supposed to do with it? Okay. Maybe the hairpin. I don't know. No. So it's still too wide, but I can't fold it a second time. So...
The cross didn't need to be propped up. I took the stone.
Yes. I noticed that you took the stone cylinder. So, okay. Are you kidding me? So,
The artifact slotted into the hole perfectly. Behind the old walls, I could hear some kind of mechanism groaning into life, but whatever had been triggered had now jammed.
so the shell is too wide for the slot, but the stone cylinder fits in there. So what kind of a monster shell did we find?
The gap was too thin for me to get a grip. I needed something thin enough to prise the door open.
You mean like a flattened shell?
I removed the shell case. The crust didn't drop back down. Some kind of mechanism was holding it up.
Incredible.
Another good use for a shell case. Another secret room. Somebody had something to hide. But was it what I was looking for?
Who knows? Ah.
Wow. Through the darkness, I could see that this was a stateroom. But for what purpose? And how did it tie in with Carchon?
I mean, I don't know. It's dark. Maybe you should turn the lights on. Is there a light switch somewhere?
Amazing. The thing still worked. The room lit up bright as day.
Why would she walk in with no lights turned on in the first place? I mean, that looks kind of impressive.
The desks were covered with a layer of dust. No one had worked here for years.
I'll take them.
I wasn't going to find anything in this old desk. It hadn't been used for years. A slot next to the safe door. All I had to do was find something to fit into it. It was like being back in kindergarten. All I needed now was a shape that would fit the slot.
I mean, I should probably take the thing with me, right? No. Are you kidding me? Okay. So I can't take it out.
I removed the shell case.
Or maybe I should have put it there. Or left it there, and I don't know. I'll see if I find something else that fits in the slot first. And if I can't find anything, I'll try it again. Pretty sure what the thing does is that the painting swings open or something. What do we have here? A cup of tea or coffee.
It was pretty clear from the lack of dust that someone had been working very recently at this desk.
Ah, that's totally not us.
Oh my god. The sheet was a printout with my personal information. Everything from my favorite food to my waist size. They were right about chocolate. But come on, guys. I'm a size 10. There was even a picture of me, taken with a telephoto lens. Carchon wouldn't have taken these pictures himself. This was big and organized. I was part of it. And people were getting murdered.
That sounds exciting.
This was the article I'd written about the costume killer. My suspicions were right. Carchon had cut it out. 2 businessmen had been killed. One in Italy, one in Japan. In each case, the killer had worn a costume, a penguin, and then a snowman. But that wasn't the only link between the 2 murders. Both the victims had been big media do-gooders, and I proved they were just the opposite. So, how did they fit in with Carchon? The dregs at the bottom of the mug hadn't dried out or gone moldy. It wasn't more than a day old.
Oh no, maybe they're still around.
Inside the drawer, I found a note written in some kind of code.
Oh.
Damn, don't you just hate it when that happens?
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I just wanted to close the thing because I thought nobody has to notice I was here. But...
A photo, long lost, had fallen down the back of the drawer. It was very old, but there was no mistaking the guy in the foreground. Carchon. Behind him were soldiers, a burning village, and a corpse. The photograph was cropped on the right-hand side. Somebody else in the picture obviously didn't want to be in it anymore. I wasn't surprised. This was Africa in the 60s. An uprising was being brutally suppressed. And here was Mr. Media himself. Carchon, doing the suppressing. The photograph was not just powerful evidence. It was also my ticket to one explosive story.
not bad.
There was nothing else in the drawer. The drawer had come out easily enough, but wouldn't fit back into place.
Okay.
The flags had faded, but their message was still pretty clear. Fascist regalia, a message of hate.
Okay. I just wanted to ask what the message was, but yeah, I mean, it looks pretty bad.
I wasn't going to find anything in this old desk. It hadn't been used for years.
Okay, so...
A door like that always has something important behind it. I had to find a way to unlock it.
Okay, let's see. Nope. Nope. I have to take the thing. Right, let's put the shell back in there.
The cross didn't need to be
Oh,
propped
you're
up.
kidding me. I have to do it all over again. Okay, let's see. This is silly. Okay, let's put the shell in here. And then put the thing in there. And if I take it out now, does the door close again? It does. Damn.
It was an old circuit breaker, like something from a Frankenstein movie.
Okay. Do I have anything else? There's nothing else on the table, was there? No. Okay. I mean, it looks like the statue should go in there, but I cannot take it out without the door closing. I really don't have much else. Nope.
Lady Justice stared out from a stone door, which was locked and reinforced with steel bands.
Just check something quickly. No. Okay. Sorry, had to tap out of the game for a second. My hands are getting really dry. I have to moisten them so often now that I'm washing my hands like every time I do something. But there is nothing else here. At least I don't see anything. I've looked at this, I've looked at that.
The desks were covered with a layer.
Yeah, we know that already. A layer of dust. Also a nice band name. A layer of dust. I picked up an yes. Okay. I must correctly match all the symbols to their corresponding letters. Highlight a symbol, then highlight the corresponding letter. If you make a mistake, click on the go back button to step back, or you can reset the whole puzzle by clicking the reset button. Okay. So what makes sense with these is to look for short words, 1 or 2 letters, and then just guess. Because I have no clue, like I have no letter already. Set. So, for example, if I have something like this, a single letter word, it's most likely an A or an I, at least in English. So I would guess that maybe this is an A. Stuff like this. 2-letter word, 3-letter word. It pretty much looks like it could be 2 and 2 with 2 O's. So I will also guess that this is a T. And this is an O. And we can already see if maybe it makes sense. Could be. This could be that. So let's pick this and make it an H. It could be twat too, but I doubt that. This could be it. So where is it? It. This is most likely, so let's pick this and make it an S. But probably, so this a B, this U, but this is too wait, probably too urgent to wait. Urgent, so this is an R. This thing is G. This is obviously an E. And this is an N, and this is most likely it's Pierre. So where's the thing? Pierre. Report to. It's probably tomorrow, I guess, because that kind of makes sense. No, that doesn't. That's the. Okay. And both dead. This is not a coincidence. indeed it seems that all okay. Full report. Now, full report makes sense, yeah. All of us who came together in are in danger. Take great care. Arno and Yamada are both dead in July, most likely July, are in danger. Take care. now I can guess the initial that this person signed with, which is great, and also the other letters that aren't assigned at all. We don't have much of a choice, so it could be anyone. It apparently is not Q. It is not V. Is it
Decrypted the
X?
note. It read, Pierre, full report to follow. But this is too urgent to wait.
Thanks for reading it to me.
Arno and Yamada, both dead. This is not a coincidence. Indeed, it seems that all of us who came together in July are in danger. Take great care. X. I wasn't the only one to make the connection between the costume killer murders. I'd been right all along. That was why he had asked to meet me. But what did I know that he didn't? I had enough for a story. An amazing story that was going to make my reputation and blow Conchance to pieces. I needed to get home fast and start typing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that, you know, nobody's going to try to kill you too. They'll just let you find out these things.
Nico, it's Ronnie.
Hey, Ronnie, you cracked open the champagne yet?
Are you crazy?
What's wrong? I didn't-
X, so kisses.
You didn't print it, did
I
you?
don't think,
course I
I think
didn't.
X stands
That's
for...
the best piece I've written.
The last, as far as I'm concerned.
It's important.
It's
Charles
suicidal.
Xavier.
You can't destroy a national hero.
He deserved it.
His corpse isn't even cold.
Ronnie, 2 hours ago I told you what I'd found. You loved it. You begged me to write it up immediately.
2 hours is a long time in newspapers, Nico.
Someone's got to you, haven't they?
Listen up, Nicole, and listen good. Pierre Carchon had a lot of friends, powerful friends. For your own sake,
Forget what happened.
you got it. End of conversation. Good night.
Well, all hail the internet,
This
where
should
you
have
can be a
been my
free
big
journalist
break.
without
I knew
any
there was nowhere else to sell the story. If
regulation
Ronnie wouldn't print it,
or
nobody
stuff.
would.
No mean bosses that tell you not to write stuff.
Bonsoir, Cola.
Mademoiselle Collard, my name is Plantard. I need to talk to you about your story. Your Pierre Carchon story.
How did you know about that?
There are people out there, madame, who will be very upset by this story.
Oh, really? Well, it's their lucky day. It's been spiked.
Yes, I know. We must meet.
We must?
I have information relating to your costume killer stories. Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Café de la Chandelle Verte, Rue Alain Court. I shall be wearing a grey overcoat. You must talk
nice.
to no one about this.
You can't tell me what to...
Tomorrow at 8. I'll be waiting.
And with that, I think...
People complain about newspaper articles all the time, but not usually before they're printed. I was beginning to feel scared. This guy, Plantard, could I trust him? Should I meet him or forget the whole business? I didn't have an answer.
with that, I think we are starting with the actual
I'd only
story.
been in Paris for a week, but already I'd fallen in love with the city. My latest discovery was a little cafe, La Chandelle Verte.
Ah,
I was pretty sure the waitress was taking a shine to me. That old Stobart charm, I guess. Little did I know my reverie was about to be so rudely interrupted.
well, that sucks. Right, so this is where the game actually started for me back when I first played it.
As I picked myself up, I was really angry. One minute I'm on vacation, the next minute some clown's blown me up. I knew right away what I was gonna do. I was gonna find that clown and bring him to justice. Because justice matters. Justice is up there with liberty, and equality, and, fraternity. After all, that's why I studied law, wasn't
Fraternity.
it? Well, that, and the money, of course.
This is so American. Such an American thing to say. Oh my, I've been inconvenienced. I gotta find the guy and bring him to justice.
The big story was about the brutal murder of a French media magnate, shot down in cold blood. The guy oozed confidence, like a regular French statesman.
The exploding accordion. I know, right? And you can actually tell, I don't know if you can, but the sound of the voice acting is a little bit different now. That's because it's the old voice acting. And anything we had before probably had to be done later on.
I noticed the writing at the foot of the page. It read, Salah Eddin, 1345.
So this sounds a little bit like muffled, like, yeah.
The leading article referred to the visit of a Nobel Prize winner from some unpronounceable Eastern European state.
Ah, the professor. Professeur. Okay. I'll just take the newspaper because who would need it, you know?
The table had been overturned by the explosion. I considered straightening the table, but I figured it best not to disturb the evidence.
So what was the earlier bit? I missed any intro. I'm playing the director's cut of this game, so that means anything that we've done before wasn't actually in the original game. It's pretty old, like late 90s or something. I used to play it as a child, or I used to play it. I did play it once as a child with a friend. And that is where the original game started. So you are John, I think is his name. You're an American tourist who is in Paris for vacation, and he sits in his cafe, and suddenly the clown comes around and stuff explodes, and that's when you decide, you know, justice. And yeah, so anything that happened beforehand was later on mentioned in the game, but you didn't really play it out. Unpronounceable Eastern European state. Yeah, that's pretty American. So yeah, I think that guy has seen better
It was
days.
the body of the old man. It was hard to believe I'd seen him alive only minutes before.
But because we are the justice in the
sight of
world,
the dead guy's staring eyes turned my knees to jelly. I tried not to meet his stare as I searched the dead man's pockets.
we
No
just search
wallet,
his
no papers,
pockets.
no credit cards. The guy's past was a blank page.
Well, it probably wasn't a blank page entirely, but it is to you, buddy. Right. Ah.
A mysteriously undamaged bottle of spirit stood on the bar. I needed a stiff drink, but I hated the taste of brandy.
Okay, then.
The waitress was clearly suffering from shock.
Oh, my head. Never again. How much vodka did I drink? No, don't tell me. What is your name, Sherry?
George Stobart, ma'am.
George.
You look like you could
George
use
was
a
his
little help.
name.
I could use a little drink. I feel sick, dizzy, and bruised. I don't even remember the party.
Just relax and take
This
it
is
easy.
fine.
You've been knocked out.
You don't say. What happened?
There's been an explosion. You should try not to move.
Are you a doctor?
Are we a doctor?
No, but I used to play hospitals when I was a kid. Can you remember anything at all?
No. I need a drink. Pour me a brandy.
Pour yourself a brandy? What the heck, lady? You're working. I can't just pour you a drink. I probably should, though, because then she... I don't know. I doubt she will remember anything
Is
when she
that
drinks
straight or
brandy.
with ice?
Just give me the bottle with a cheat on it.
I guess a little drop won't hurt.
That's better.
She knocked back the brandy as if it was water. I was glad
She
I wasn't
works
picking
in
up
a
the check.
bar?
Hey, wake up. She didn't respond. If I wanted another cappuccino, I'd have to serve myself.
Yeah, I mean, I would order a cappuccino now. Like, that makes sense.
I examined the jagged glass remaining in the window. It was broken, all right.
That it is. Now, let's see if anybody saw something.
Please, hold it right there.
Oh, don't shoot. I'm innocent. I'm an American.
Can't make up your mind.
I'm innocent. I'm an
demand to see
American.
the American consul.
Drop your weapons and get down on the ground. Put that thing away, Sergeant Moo. I apologize, monsieur, but I cannot permit you
Sergeant
to leave.
Moo.
Am I under arrest?
Ah, no, I would simply like
As
to
far as
ask
I
you
remember,
some
his name was
questions.
Mouet.
En avant, to the café. Marche. What a mess. This bombing is an outrage, is it not? Stop that, monsieur. Has it occurred to you that he may be dead? Moo? Oui, monsieur. But I prefer to look on the bright side. Besides, I recall a case where the killer escaped by feigning death. However, in this case, the man is quite dead. Examine the girl and take her statement, if you can. Et maintenant, to business. Your name, please?
George Stobart. I'm from California.
Who doesn't need waking up a little after the cafe urine explodes? Yeah,
Travel.
right.
I'm touring Europe.
You chose well. The city is most beautiful at this time of year, no?
Yeah, I guess so. Apart from the bomb blasts.
I
Were
guess.
you in the vicinity of the cafe at the time of the explosion?
Yeah, I was sitting out on the sidewalk. I was lucky I wasn't killed. The inspector passed over my remark with no reaction.
Why would
Did
he
you see
react
the
to that?
deceased enter the cafe?
Yes, I did.
Was he alone?
Yeah.
And did he say anything to you?
No. He was more interested in the waitress.
Did you see anyone else in the cafe?
Yes,
Yeah,
I
there was a
did.
guy dressed as a clown. He was carrying an accordion.
An accordion? Bon. The picture is forming in my mind, and it is not a pretty one. Is the girl all right, Moo?
She'll live if she survives the hangover.
She doesn't remember seeing a clown, monsieur.
That's odd, don't you think, monsieur? Who am I to believe? I wonder.
Maybe I shouldn't have given her the liquor.
What do you mean?
I am satisfied that you know nothing. You may leave. I hope this little incident does not spoil the rest of your vacation.
What about my personal safety? Can't you at least give me some advice?
What can I say? Stay alert and look out for suspicious characters.
And don't cross the road until the little man shows green.
Great advice.
I honestly believe you are in no danger, monsieur. Should
Yeah.
you remember anything of importance, please contact me. My card.
Thanks.
That is all. You may go.
There's not much to go on, monsieur.
On the surface, no. But what lurks inside the subconscious? If the door can only be opened.
Are you serious, monsieur? I thought your interest in psychic detection was purely academic.
And that's how they meet.
Excuse me, mademoiselle? Hi. My name's George Stobart.
Oh, an American by the sound of it.
Yep, that's right. On vacation in Paris. Some vacation, huh?
You were here when the bomb went off?
Sure was. Sat right out in front of the cafe.
Did you notice a middle-aged man, maybe 60, with a hat and overcoat?
I couldn't believe it.
Those were the
Didn't even ask
days
how I was
when
feeling.
middle-aged
Yeah,
meant
he went
around
inside
60.
just before the bomb exploded. You weren't related to him, were you?
Oh, no, nothing like that. I'm Nika Collard from La Liberté.
What is that, some kind of nightclub?
Oh, no, it's a newspaper.
You're a reporter?
I'm a freelance photojournalist.
Say, you could interview me about the bombing. An eyewitness account, minutes after the outrage that shook the whole of Paris. You know, real-life drama, human interest, that kind of stuff.
I'll just stick to the facts, thank you. Did you see who planted the bomb?
I know it sounds crazy, but he was dressed like a clown.
A clown? It's him again.
Who was the guy you were supposed to meet?
His name was Plantar. I didn't know him, but he called me last night. He said he had a story which would interest me. He asked me to meet him at the cafe. I guess I'll never know what he wanted to tell me.
Well, not unless you have Rosso's gift for psychic interrogation. How did Plantard get your name?
Through the newspaper, La Liberté. I'd written an article linking two unsolved murders, one in Italy, the other in Japan. The cases were remarkably similar. A wealthy victim, no apparent motive, and a costume killer. Plantard said he could supply me with more information. Somehow the clown must have known about our appointment.
How weird.
Have you met the clown before?
It's a long story.
I have plenty of time.
I don't.
Why won't you tell me about the clown?
Why do you want to get involved?
Because he almost killed me. Isn't that reason enough?
I guess so. Listen, I'll give you my phone number. You help me with my story.
That's
and I'll
how
let
you
know
how you
what
get
I
the
know.
phone number
And
of a
let's
pretty
get
French girl.
one thing straight right now. This is strictly business.
Okay, it's a deal.
I have to go develop these pictures. I'll be on phone with you.
Fine. I'll see you soon. Sergeant Moo?
Ah, Monsieur Stobart, n'est-ce pas?
That's correct. You remember me.
The retention of such data is part of my duty as a gendarme. That is how crime is fought, through attention to detail, not intuition.
Yes, sure. What is Rosso doing with that girl?
He is giving her the once-over, as you Americans say. Once he gets his teeth into a case, nothing will shake him off.
Mm-hmm.
I was one of the last people to see the victim alive, Sergeant.
Does that worry you?
Yes, it does. I feel I owe it to him to find his killer.
Obviously.
That is best left to the authorities, monsieur. Did he speak to you? Tell you anything?
No, he just grinned and nodded.
Don't let it trouble you, monsieur. Go home and try to forget.
Yeah, maybe have some brandy.
I know the identity of the dead guy. His name was Plantar.
Is that so? You knew him, did you?
No, but
We'll know everything there is to know about him soon enough.
I'm trying to be helpful here.
The best way you can help us is to go home, monsieur.
Yeah.
I found this in the street, Sergeant.
That, monsieur, is a newspaper, no?
There's a note written on it. Salah Eddin, 1345.
Aha!
That stumped you, hasn't it?
I have never been stumped, as you put it, in my life, monsieur. It is the name assumed by the clown, no?
Salah Eddin the clown? I don't think so. Look, Sergeant, the inspector gave me his card.
Yes, monsieur. He wants you to advise him if you have any information concerning this case.
Well, I'd be glad to talk with him, but I don't want him working his psycho weirdness on me.
Ah, no, monsieur. You are confusing the science of parapsychology with witchcraft.
Obviously.
What's the difference?
We don't do sacrifices.
See you later, Sergeant.
That's great. We don't do sacrifices. Well, I mean, that does it, I guess. But sacrifices are the most fun part. Alright, I need to take a quick break again. And then I'll be back in a bit, so don't run away. I'll just throw on the break screen. Right. We're... Oops. We are back. Just a second. We're back. Let's see. Right, the clown ran this way, right? I think. Or did he run that way? I think it was this way. I vaguely remember.
This alley, but there was no sign of him now. I was intrigued by Nico and what she could tell me about the explosion.
See.
It was a battered old trash can.
Let's have a look.
It smelled like someone had dumped a truckload of fish in a locker room on a hot summer afternoon.
That sounds nice.
It was a battered old trash can.
Maybe the clown is in here. What do you think? That wasn't so scary right now, but I remember when I first played the game, it really scared me. I don't know if the sound was different or something. I don't know. Or maybe it was because I still sort of knew it in the back of my head.
There was nothing of interest. It was an iron cover concealing the entrance to a drain or sewer.
Yeah, I mean, you usually have tools for this.
Awkward to lift with my bare hands.
Yeah. Obviously. Oh. There's something there too. Whatever he was thinking there. Maybe he went through that window.
I took a deep breath and prepared to climb the drain pipe.
Where would you climb though?
I guess
like,
the clown hadn't escaped over the rooftops.
It doesn't even go anywhere. It just ends here and that's it. Right, so the clown went most likely down the sewer and took the tool he used for that with him, so yeah, that's a shame.
Hey, you!
I thought you'd been arrested.
No, it was a misunderstanding.
When he pulled that gun, gah, I thought that was it. Those automatics pack quite a punch, you know?
He made a mistake. He thought I was a terrorist.
You? A terrorist? Ha!
He was only doing his duty, I guess. Did you see an old guy with a briefcase?
Wait, silly old coot. Do you know what he said to me?
No.
Work fascinates me, he says. I could watch it all day. Yeah, did. I could have knocked his block off.
Yeah, I mean, who isn't fascinated by
Did you
work?
recognize the old man?
No. Should I have done? Was he a celebrity?
No, but I guess he is now. His name was Plantar.
Was? He's dead then?
Yeah.
That's too bad. Now I wish I hadn't called him what I did. If only I could turn back the clock. If only I'd been more tolerant.
Regret and remorse are strange emotions. They really bring out the hammiest actors in people.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see a clown come by this way?
A clown? Like In a circus?
Yeah, with makeup and a big red nose.
Oh, those guys are funny, aren't they?
Not in my experience.
I love the circus, especially the horses.
You haven't answered my question. Have you seen a clown?
You think I've got time to watch everyone who passes by? Some of us have to work for a living.
Look, I know you're busy, but surely you'd have noticed a clown.
I told you already. I didn't see a thing.
He was wearing multicolored baggy trousers and makeup.
He'd be a poor sort of clown if he didn't.
Listen, I have to find that clown. He's a killer.
Say, who are you anyhow? A cop?
No, of course not. Do I look like a cop?
No, but you act like one, sticking your nose in where it's not wanted. How do you know this guy's a killer? Did you see him in action?
Didn't you hear the explosion? The cafe was blown up.
Why is he smiling like that when he says it?
Any bodies?
Yeah, an old man was killed.
Nah, I didn't think it was that serious. What about the waitress?
Oh, she's fine.
Thank the saints.
Let's ask him about the
Would
stuff.
you like to read my newspaper?
I haven't got time to read that. Can't you see I'm busy?
You could read it on your lunch break.
10 minutes is all I get. And if my boss had his way, I wouldn't get that. He'd have me on a drip, so I didn't have to stop to eat.
Oh, take the newspaper and quit complaining.
Ah, look at this. Damn bleeding heart liberals.
Yeah, damned
Say,
liberals.
Dolphins. Catch
Liberals.
them and eat them, I say. All that fuss over a bunch of fish. Ah, that's more like it. Look at the size of those. Like champagne bottle corks, no? Ah, what's this? Saladin running in the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe.
It's a racehorse?
A horse? A legend. Bucephalus reborn, mon ami. Like a streak of lightning she is. Do me a favor, won't you? Keep an eye on my hole. I'm off to put some money on that nag.
What about your toolbox?
Stuff it. Help yourself.
I haven't even asked him about his toolbox, but I guess... Sure. I mean... Let's see.
Just what I wanted. A tool for lifting manhole covers.
There's other stuff to see here too, though.
Set into the huge gate was a smaller access door. The door was securely locked.
Okay. Well, in that case, no. Let's see. Let's open the thing.
I lifted the cover to reveal what smelled like the entrance to a sewer.
I like how he just puts it back into his jacket because that makes sense. I really want a burger right now.
As I picked up the plastic ball, I realized it was intended to be worn. It was the clown's red nose.
Ah. I mean, I knew that. More stuff. Let's go back. What was that?
I scooped up the sodden tissue. It was cold and greasy, like breakfast leftovers.
What sort of breakfast do you eat, mister?
I took hold of the scrap of material and unsnagged it from the spike.
Okay.
The nose was hollow, Printed on the inside were the words, La Risée du Monde, Paris. It was a bright red plastic nose, part of a clown's costume.
Mm-hmm.
It was the soggy tissue I'd found in the sewers. It was the scrap of material I'd found in the sewer.
Okay.
Hi there. Hold it right there, you sewer rat. I knew you'd come back. And now I've got you.
What are you talking about?
You're trespassing. Come out of there, immediately.
That's what I'm trying to do. Give me your hand.
No.
You won't catch me with tricks like that. Keep your distance, monsieur.
Okay, okay.
Now, what were you looking for?
The
I
clown.
was looking for a clown.
Huh, ridiculous. Do you really expect me to believe that?
He planted a bomb in a
I want a
cafe
burger now
and
too.
blew it up.
Thanks.
What?
You're welcome.
Blown up? Mon Dieu. That is awful. And you say the person responsible was dressed as a clown?
That's right. He blew up the cafe, escaped into the sewer, changed his clothes, and came up here.
Ah, mon Dieu. And then, the man I chased. Do you think
I
that
got
man
here
and the
as soon as
clown
I
are
could.
one and the same?
Well, yes, it had crossed my mind.
Ah, that still does not explain what you are doing down the sewer. For all I know, you are in league with him.
Yes,
Oh, no,
obviously.
I'm just a tourist.
Most tourists are content with the Eiffel Tower, the Louvre, or the Pigalle. I didn't realize my waste pipes were such an attraction.
Well, maybe they are. All right, let's go through this.
Tell me about the man you apprehended.
What is there to tell? He was a typical criminal type. Just like you.
Yeah, I mean, George is really such a criminal. Actually, he kind of is. I mean, he stole evidence from a crime scene. Right. Hey, Cornish. It's nice that you're here now. We already switched to gaming because, or I switched to gaming because I got tired of drawing hair. So I thought, let's do something else. And, well, breakfast is pretty much gone by now. I have a few grapes left and some tea. But you're late for breakfast, I'm afraid. So... oh man, now I have to tap out of the game to show you a comment because... moderating reasons. This guy is a douche. Which one? That one. He basically just popped out of the sewer, like, inside his home. So I would probably be just a little bit mad or suspicious. So I think it's okay that he doesn't really like us. You had doctors. Yeah, I figured that you'd be busy in the morning, so it's okay. You're here now. Although I'm not sure how much longer I will be streaming. Right. Yeah. Do you want me to give you some background information on the game we're playing right now? Because I don't think many people actually know it. I'm not sure how popular it is. Valid points, still a douche. He does have a majestic beard though. Like this. military type of thing, I guess. Like, I don't know. It's a pretty nice uniform. So yeah, we're playing Broken Sword, point and click adventure game. We're currently playing as George. George is an American tourist who is on a trip through Europe, and he's currently in Paris, and we're sitting in front of a lovely little cafe when suddenly a clown walked in and also walked away again, and then just seconds later the cafe exploded and the guy died. So he's like, oh my god, he almost killed myself as well, so justice, because I'm American and I want justice, and the only person who can bring justice to the world is an American. Maybe, I guess. He's being very American. And then he meets Nicole. Nicole is a French photojournalist who wanted to meet the guy who died in the cafe because he had information for her. And now she doesn't know what the guy wanted, and yeah, so she basically wants to meet up with George later, and you know, they both have their motivation to solve the case. Nicole probably has more motivation to solve the case than George, but George is American and a lawyer, if I remember correctly, so he kind of he just does it because he's into it. So yeah, so that's the story so far. George was crawling around the sewers to follow the clown, and now he came out here, and this guy is angry at him for someone just appearing in his courtyard.
Do you know the waitress at the cafe?
Oh, hey, she isn't hurt, is she?
No, she's fine.
Oh, thank God. A poor girl like her isn't safe with the likes of you roaming the streets.
Can't you understand? I'm not a gangster. I'm an American tourist.
Ah, that's what you say.
American Tourist in a Sewer. Yes, exactly. That's the sequel to American Werewolf in London. Yeah. At some point in the game, we actually will be going to, I think it was either England or Scotland. Not to London, though. But, yeah. The British countryside.
Does the name Plantar mean anything to you?
No, he doesn't. Who is he?
The man who was killed in the cafe. I'm gonna find the guy responsible. I'll find him. Even if it means following him down every sewer in every city in Europe.
Bravo! Huh? You need some sensible boots. You won't get far in those stupid sneakers.
Was the guy you saw carrying a briefcase?
I didn't notice. Now are you going to leave? Or do I have to call the police?
I don't know. Let's show him the nose.
Take a look at this false nose.
I've never seen it before in my life.
What does this tissue mean to you?
Nothing, monsieur. It's disgusting. What on earth possessed you to show it to me? Someone has emptied their nostrils into it.
Do you recognize this material?
I am not telling you anything.
Wow, he's helpful.
Perhaps you'd like to take a look at my card?
What is this? Inspector Augustin Rousseau? What does that say? Hominoid Division?
A homicide. I think the ink's smudged.
Then you are not a tourist.
Okay, I'm not. I lied to you. And I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, monsieur. You know, I had a feeling there was something different about you. It is your posture, your voice.
Yes, clearly.
There is no mistaking the bearing of a disciplined I was in the army, you know. When I was your age, I was fighting for my life in the African desert. How can I help you, Inspector?
This is so good. Like, first he was like, "You're a criminal. You must be up to something bad." And then you show him the card and he's just like, "I knew you must have been a man of the law and, you know, honorable and honest and..."
Tell me about the man you apprehended.
He was a mean one this year. He grabbed me in an unlock. His face suddenly next to mine. His grip was like iron. But he did not know what he was up against. Oh no. He made a big mistake when he took on one of the desert hyenas.
Yes, I get the picture.
Me too.
Do you know the waitress?
You can't just...
Just answer the question, please.
Yes, sir. I know her. Quite well, you could say. She came to work at the cafe 6-7 months ago. I look forward all week to the relief she gives me when she visits.
Really? So you'd miss her if she wasn't there?
Oh, mais oui. Who else would I find to cut my toenails?
Right. When did this guy fight in Africa? 1870. He certainly looks like it, doesn't he?
Does the name Plantar mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't.
Was the guy you saw carrying a briefcase?
Why, yes, he was. Clutched in his arms like a baby.
That belonged
Like a
to-
baby.
Oh, what do you think was in it? Drugs? Stolen jewels?
I don't know. But the killer thought it was worth a man's life.
Nothing is worth that, monsieur.
Says the guy who fought in a war.
Does this piece of material mean anything to you?
That is the same cloth as the jacket I found. I'd recognize that pattern anywhere.
Now, about the jacket you found. Do you have it here?
No, monsieur. One of the
Cutting toenails of an old rude guy. Well, anything that makes you money, I guess.
Because otherwise, it was a fine piece of quality tailoring. It had the tailor's name.
I imagine
inside
living in
on
Paris
the
is
name.
not cheap. And that working in a cafe every now and then isn't paying all that well.
Where did you send the jacket?
I gave it to an itinerant Romani seamstress.
Just my luck. Was there anything in the jacket pockets?
Not a sou. You know what I think?
Do tell me.
He changed out of the clown suit and cunningly disguised himself as an ordinary person.
Now that's just crazy
Looks like I'm
talk
up
there,
against a
mister.
mastermind. What was the name on the label?
It was a foreign name. Todrick, I think.
Did you get the address?
There wasn't one, monsieur. Only a telephone number.
The guy's
Well, I don't
accent
expect
is
you to remember
weird.
a phone
Why, he's
number you've
French.
only seen
They're in
once.
Paris.
74 98 0.
You can't expect him to have an authentic French accent. He's probably an American or British or whatever voice actor.
That's incredible.
It's supposed to be a little bit comical, you know.
Do I get a reward?
Honesty, monsieur, is its own reward.
Then I'm glad I do not rely on honesty to pay the bills.
We can show him the tool, like, woo.
This is what I used to open the manhole cover.
I have one just the same as that, monsieur. I will fetch it if you like.
No, don't bother.
Oh, it is no bother, monsieur.
Nah, forget it.
Just trying to be helpful, monsieur.
I have to be going. Thanks to your help, the citizens of Paris can sleep a little easier tonight.
Vraiment? I was only doing my duty, monsieur. Good luck, Inspector. I hope you catch that killer soon.
I mean,
So the clown had escaped in pursuit, come up into the courtyard, and then slipped back into the street here. wasn't much, but it was more than the cops had got.
Yeah, I have to admit that sometimes the voice acting is a little bit quiet. It changes throughout. Oh, I can call people. Who do I want to call?
Hello? Who is this? Hi. My name's George Stobart. You don't know me.
Correct, Mr. Stobart. I don't. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm trying to trace one of your customers. Could I maybe come over and talk to you?
No. No, that's not possible.
Oh, okay. Forget it. Listen, all I want is a name.
What are you talking about? Who are you working for?
I guess you might say I'm acting in the interests of truth and justice.
Thank God. I thought you were the police.
There are innocent lives at stake, Mr. Todrick. Lives that you could save.
You're collecting for charity, yes?
No, I'm not. All I want from you is information.
Go on. I'm listening.
Why does he think you're an inspector? Because I gave him the business card that the inspector gave us earlier. So we gave it to him and now he thinks that we're Inspector Rosso. Even though we're not. But, you know, the business card doesn't have a photo on it.
Do you know a guy called Plantar?
No, I never heard of him.
Shall I tell you what happened to Plantar? How he was killed in cold blood?
I told you, I never heard of Plantar.
I expect Plantar's a family man, don't you? In their little apartment, Madame Plantar is cooking the supper, listening for the familiar sound of her husband's key in the door. Junior is waiting for his daddy to come home from work. He can't wait to show him the merit marks he earned in school today. Or tonight. Monsieur Plantar won't be coming home.
You forgot the puppy.
Huh?
The faithful puppy dog, waiting for the sound of his master's voice.
Maybe they don't have a dog. What do you think?
I don't know, Plantar. I never heard of Plantar. None of this has anything to do with me.
What do you know about the clown who bombed the Café de la Chandelle Verte?
I don't have no idea what you're talking about.
You're cool, Todrick. But I think you know more than you're saying.
Yeah, Todrick.
Sure I am. You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Quit playing games with me, Todrick.
I tell you, I know nothing about no clown.
He's terrible at interrogation. Well, I guess I have nothing else to talk to him about.
Thanks for nothing, Todrick.
Okay. Let's call Nicole then.
Hello, Nico Coulard.
Hello? It's George.
Ah, oui.
You said to call if I could help.
Have you any news for me?
You bet. I met a witness who spoke to the clown. And I know where the killer gets his suits.
No kidding. Hey, I'm impressed.
You are? Well, it wasn't easy.
Why don't you come in to my apartment later this afternoon?
Fine. Where do you live?
361 Rue Jarry.
Okay, I'll come over.
I was used to working alone, but I had to admit it felt good with George on the case too. But there were some things I was going to have to do alone, and fast. I needed the answers to some questions. Who was the costume killer? And why did he murder Carchon? Why did Carchon ask for me to interview him? How did he know my father? And why was the editor so scared? There was some kind of secret war going on out there. But who was on which side? One thing I did know. I wasn't going to get the answers sitting at my desk.
Exactly, that's why I'll be standing at my desk. Okay. We're playing as Nicole again, so let's just have a look around her apartment. Which doesn't look too shabby considering that she always says how poor she is. I mean, it's pretty spacious.
My first Teddy. Never had a boyfriend as loyal as him.
Well... I mean...
It was a photograph of my father, the first one I ever took, with the first camera he ever bought me.
No, it's actually not a new bit. I don't know why the audio sounds so different there.
No messages for me.
You have no messages.
Obviously. But maybe they re-recorded the audio regardless for this bit, for whatever reason. I don't know. Ooh, I can turn on the radio. I don't think that was the music that played back then, to be honest. And it's gone again. Okay, here we have the elephant box that she talked about earlier.
The box was carved by my father. It never had a key. The elephant on the lid was a perfect match to Cochon's.
Or maybe... Let's try this key. No?
The box was one of the elephant on the lid was...
Yeah, well, I guess the key doesn't work then.
It was the drawing room key.
Nope. Use the hairpin. No. Pretty sure we will find the key later on. And there's nothing else in this box that interests us right now. Nice bed.
My old table had seen better days. I was beginning to know how it felt.
She's writing down something. Well, I guess we don't have any notes right now. So let's go outside. I know my tired.
Mademoiselle Collard.
Oh, hello there. Don't tell me. I'm going to meet a tall, dark man.
No, I don't think so. Why would you say?
Just a wild guess.
Anyway, your cousin's female and very pretty.
What?
Your cousin from Marseille. How could you forget her so soon? She was only in your apartment yesterday.
Ah, really?
Such a charming young girl.
Isn't she? And in my apartment, you say?
She let herself in, of course. She's got a key.
Suddenly everything made sense. My apartment had been bugged. That was how Plantard knew all about my article. How did I know? Because the only cousin I have is a sweet little guy called Jean-Marc, who runs a patisserie in Le Touquet. These people were determined, which meant they were also very dangerous.
I suppose she'd forgotten which apartment was mine. Oh, Miss Collard, you're a mind reader. That's just what she said.
Oh, I bet it was. Well, I'd better be going. See what my sweet cousin's been getting up to.
Au revoir, mademoiselle.
So, my cousin... Obviously. Let's go into the city then. Carchon, Rougerie, Café. Let's go to Carchon. Carchon's house. Because I would like to figure out how the guy got here.
Just your average modern art retaining wire.
I actually made you yawn too. Yes.
Please do not finger the wires. They are high-tension titanium-coated wires, especially imported from Birmingham, in England.
This guy is
Oh,
into
Birmingham,
art or wire
in
or
England.
If they were to become freed, this superb piece of kinetic engineering would topple and fall. At the same time, the force of the recoil would take your eye out.
That would be annoying, right? I mean, I would like to keep my eyes. But when you look at it, technically...
It was placed by wires. Maybe it wasn't art after all. Maybe it was a cell phone transmitter.
Sure.
I would be obliged if you did not touch the art, mademoiselle.
It does conveniently look like a letter, doesn't it?
Bonjour, monsieur.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Can I ask what you're doing?
I am guarding the scene of a terrible and heinous crime.
Yeah, this statue. Tell me about it.
Au contraire, mademoiselle. This statue is a pure and visionary statement, a comment upon man's self-imposed isolation within a debased societal framework.
Not a crime, then?
The only crime you will find here is the murder of the great Monsieur Carchon.
No.
Wow, Birmingham can't get better
Here
than
in this
that.
very building, no less. It is
I know,
top
right?
secret, but according to Carchon's wife, the killer was dressed as a mime. Police believe there was an accomplice, a young female journalist. Even as we speak, she is being hotly pursued up and down the land. No stone is being left unturned.
Good place to look for a journalist, officer.
We police are no fools.
Evidently. How was Monsieur Carchon killed?
He was shot in cold blood with a gun.
Why was he dressed as a mime?
I have my own theory. Either he was mad,
Oh,
or he was a real mime, trying to throw us all off the scent by cunningly not wearing a disguise.
how long have you been in the police force?
All my life, mademoiselle.
It shows.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You must be quite an aficionado of modern art.
Au contraire, I adore it. In fact, I dabble myself.
Oh, really? I used to dabble myself, but I managed to quit in the end. Why would a man
Dialogues.
kill Monsieur Carchon?
He was a hired killer, I expect. Everybody knows mimes don't leave prints.
Everybody knows that. I mean,
Monsieur?
Mademoiselle?
they do wear gloves, right?
What do you think of my elephant?
A poor piece, to be honest. Derivative, crude. Forget about it.
How mean?
Oh, really? I was just wondering where I should stick it.
Somewhere that doesn't get much light?
That's just what I was thinking.
Yeah. Where's the arrow? I would like to leave the conversation again. Do I have to click through everything again now?
How was Miss...
He was shot.
Why was...
I have my...
Oh,
Or he was...
how long...
All my life.
It shows.
Thank you.
No.
You must...
Oh,
Oh, really? Why would it...
he was a hired
Okay. I guess I cannot do anything else here.
The smashed window hadn't been repaired yet. There was just a sheet of flimsy plastic over it.
If you guys keep using the word douche, I will have to keep tabbing out of the game. And I don't think he was being the douche because, well, I mean, he was quite mean to the elephant, but she was the one who suggested putting it up someone's arse, so I don't think he got that. I can't do anything else here right now, so I guess I will go to the cafe again. Huh. Let's have a look.
The door was locked.
Obviously. Oh no, they sealed the entire thing. Yeah, I think it's sealed now.
Hello,
dude.
could I ask you some questions?
That depends. Are you a cop?
No, I'm a journalist.
It's late, aren't you? They already took away the body.
I'm doing a follow-up on this story. Tell me, are you related to the workman I saw digging the hole?
Don't talk to me about flopage. Pah!
Okay.
He just won a fortune on the horses and he won't give me a cent.
Well, it's his money.
When he was broke, he was happy to touch me for a loan. Brothers should look after each
Why
other.
do you have to tap out of the game because of the D
He's
word?
changed his tune, now he's
Because I
brassed
have
up.
to allow the comment in chat. And to do that, I have to get out of the game because it's full screened.
You're doing a fine job.
Damn right I am. You should be writing about me, not that idiot that got blown up.
Heroes will pick up the pieces when disaster strikes.
Exactly.
Well, give me your best man and maybe I'll put your picture in the article.
Oh, right. Just give me a minute to do my hair.
Why are they even talking in English with each other when they're both French? I wonder. How long does it take him to do his hair? But I don't
The
care.
police had removed the body, but nothing else looked disturbed.
I will just have a look around.
Oops, stupid thing.
Oh, girl, what have you done? Oh, what's
panel
that?
had been blown away, revealing a gap. From this angle, I could see that something had been lodged in the gap behind the pipes. Behind the table were some damaged pipes. Voila! The police and forensic teams had missed a vital piece of evidence. Some kind of pouch. On the pouch was the cross symbol of Conchon's organization. I was on the right track.
Let's have a look.
On the pouch was the cross symbol of Conchon's organization. Inside the pouch were two items. A strange metallic artifact and a letter in some kind of code.
Mm-hmm.
The artifact had a sword laid across scales. There was a picture of Lady Justice on the locked panel in the room below the conciergerie.
Mm.
Another coded message using the same cipher system. So, Plantat was involved with Conchon.
Yeah, let's do the puzzle again. Okay, let's see. Okay, that could be an A or an I. Or, I don't know, it has an apostrophe before it. So, not entirely sure. This one is not as easy as the one before. It has like lots of two-letter words that look different. This could be an and or a but. It's probably a but because it's a two-letter word. And it could be either it or at. Same goes for that one. So I'd say this is probably but. So let's just go with that for now and see if that leads us anywhere. And with this. Okay. No. Ot is probably not a word. And in that case, let's restart and think about it again. Could be bit or bet as well. That could be plantard. Considering he had the message with him, it was probably to him. So let's see. Let's start with this clue instead. Where's the... Oh, there. That's R. That is a D. Yeah, this one's Pierre. So Pierre. Where is it? There. Killed. This is probably murderer. Murderer must must have follow trail followed trail from Ano and Yamada. That's why he will come for us now. We must be... Oh, she. It's... okay. We must be vigilant.
Pierre Q. Murderer must have followed trail from Arno and Yamada. He will come for us now. We must be vigilant. Thierry's girl broke into Pierre's safe. She worries me. Imelda. So much for Imelda's innocence. Plantard was working for her, and for Conchon. But why did Plantard want to meet? Was it a trap, or maybe he was in too deep and needed me to tell a story, whatever the story was? One thing was clear. It was a story worth killing for.
Well, there's nothing else. No, wait, there's something here.
There was nothing of interest beyond some bloody debris.
Okay. Seen the mirror. There's nothing else here. Somebody took the brandy. How unfortunate.
Hey, what about my photos?
Oh, of course. How could I forget?
Well,
Camera. Oh, I forgot. It broke.
alors,
never send a woman to do a man's job.
Well, this woman had fooled him easily enough.
Yeah.
And found the evidence the police had missed.
What a moron. Okay. Let's see if we find anything back there. Ah, no, it's closed again. Did he close it behind
From the
him?
stench, the hole obviously led down to the sewers.
Obviously.
There might have been clues down there, but I was relieved I didn't have a sewer key. The drain pipe had been pulled from the wall. Some idiot had clearly tried to climb it.
I mean, yeah, who would do that?
The pipes weren't going to help my investigation.
Right? That's just a stupid idea.
The strange metal artifact I found in Plantard's pouch had pointed back to the quayside.
Right? Let's see if this works.
Plantard's key fitted the lock, so he must have used this place too. The photograph had been torn up.
I cannot possibly put it back together, right?
If I could just arrange the pieces.
Okay, so we have this piece. This belongs at the bottom. That ain't right. Right? Oh, I thought they belonged together for some reason. Now that makes much more sense.
Oh my god. It can't be.
But it is.
There was no doubt about it. It was a picture of my father. Papa
Oh, God. After what I'd gone through, I thought I could face anything, but not this. My father, the one person in the whole world who I truly admired, standing with Crachon, while those murderers carried on with their evil work. My father, grinning at the camera. I couldn't believe
Well, he wasn't exactly grinning, to be fair.
I realized that I desperately needed to get to the bottom of this story, and that I really needed George.
Later that afternoon. And we're back to playing George again. Now, I think confirm. I will save, and I will probably end at this point because I've been streaming for a very long time now, and I'm a little bit exhausted. But yeah, but it was fun. I hope you had fun too. And I forgot what I wanted to say. It can't have been that important then. Well, I hope you enjoyed the stream, and there'll be another tea time stream in a month, and maybe some other occasional public streams in between. Yeah. And that was it for today. I enjoyed it a lot. I enjoyed going back to this game after many years. It's kind of... it's interesting memories. Yeah, and I'll continue with the mermaid artwork and all later. So, yeah. I'll post that to Patreon, I guess. Thank you all for joining. It was great to have you around and have you join me for this anniversary stream, which was much longer than my streams usually are. Yeah, I'll see you next time. Stay safe, take care, wash your hands. I should stream more of this. Okay then, I shall. Yeah, I'll see you next time then, and stay healthy, be careful and everything, and hope to see you around then. Just have to tab out so I can actually do stuff. Alright, thank you for joining, have a nice day. Until then, bye bye.